misses. Number 23, Draymond Green. The other forward position, standing 6'8", number 15, Wayne Embry. Shooting guard at 6'3", number 3, Sydney Moncrief. The other guard at 6'3", number 5, Chauncey Billups.
Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And how about we check the numbers for Anthony Davis?
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Williams is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Richard. In at the point. And for the Kings, we've got Green, and it's Moncrief in at the 2-guard spot. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here's Moncrief. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. And so Davis will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Richardson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Here's Moncrief. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Richardson. Back to Williams. Drummond with the ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Davis. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Richardson, rebounded by Green. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Moncrief. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Sacramento shooting their first foul shots of the night. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Now here's Richardson. Right now averaging 6 a game. Here's Drummond. Excellent D there from Whiteside.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Moncrief to the paint. Right side down low. Checked by Davis. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Outside, Williams. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
And a chance for us to show you this season's top scorers. Second is Devin Booker.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Right side, the pass to Embry. Takes one from 10 feet, and the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Right side, Davis. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by the Kings.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
On the attack, Green. Stand after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
Sarge checked in for Sacramento. And the Pelicans also making a change. Duran's checked in. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Sarr. Here's Embry. Shoots over Davis. Embry can't hit.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Throws it up high. It's intercepted. Out left to the wing. Wide open. Moncrief, no good.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Outside, Williams. Davis a screen. Some room here for Williams. Embry grabs a miss. The Kings have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to Moncrief. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Now here's Richardson. He's closely guarded. Now here's Duran. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Pass to Sarr. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Get loud, fans. On the court is your...
So both teams changing it up here. Duran, the pass to Jones. Outside Richardson. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. McGinnis. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
There's a screen. And it's Richardson penetrating. He can't hit that time.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And They're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Robert Williams checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Maggette. Over to the left wing. Here's McGinnis. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Maggette. And again, New Orleans no good. Sacramento leading by 8. Pass to English. Here's Archibald, guarded by Richardson. Here's Archibald. No points so far. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jones, the pass to Richardson. Pass to McGinnis. They still need this. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top. They're up by 6. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one and taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They've got Danny Green, and it's Archibald in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Pass to Maggette. Williams with the screen. Here's Maggette. Green covering. Maggette. Pass to Booker. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Green. Here's Archibald. Yet to see a basket. Pass to English. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
A quick look at the free throw percentage leaders during the second half of the season. These are the best 2 guards from the line. The 4th spot held by Devin Booker.
It's a 1-2 punch. He beats you with his shooting and his excellent work at the free throw line.
Spins. Pass to Drummond. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Embry. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Fader on the way, and the shot's good. Embry's got 6. Here's Blackman. It's a 5-point game. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Duren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass stand.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's English, averaging around 6 a game. 19-footer. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Booker, the pass to Blackman. Now Drummond. Pass to Booker. Lots of room. And the jumper falls for him.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Here's Billups. Booker defending. Moncrief, the pass to English. Driving inside, and he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Pelicans trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Blackman. Drummond with the ball. And here's Booker. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Here's Billups. Booker defending. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
First free throw is good. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Kings. And New Orleans making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It is dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Get down. Come on, let's see those moves. Next answer, please. Give yourselves a big round of applause.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's Richardson. Not a lot of room. Duran, the pass to Booker. Shoots from 12. And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Here's Moncrief. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Outside Richardson. Stolen. Now the Kings in transition. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis, and this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
For your Kings, Sidney Moncrief taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
The Kings making a switch here. Sarge checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Pelicans trail by 9. Outside Davis. Pass to Booker. And again, New Orleans no good.
and they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Green, the pass to Moncrief. Here's Billups. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Davis finds Richardson. Outside for Davis. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Davis. Outside Richardson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Billups. Check by Davis. Inside. Pass to Moncrief. Fires for three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now Richardson. Outside Davis. Duran the screen. Here's Booker. And again, New Orleans no good.
Well, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, you can live with that turnover because they've been very careful with the ball up till this point.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew.
Change it up. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. Number one, New Orleans.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Maggette. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Here's Archibald. Outside for Green. Counted from distance. Green's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Richardson, the pass to Williams. Here's Maggette. Green covering. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's English. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Outside Richardson. There's a screen. Pass to McGinnis. On the wing, Richardson. 8 points in his last timeout. Maggette with a bucket.
3.
Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Archibald. No points yet. Finney-Smith with it. Here's English. And he gets the jumper to drop. And so it's Sacramento. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums! They're measuring up the shot. You were so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participant.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You take a look at Sacramento, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Kings.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Pelicans trail by 9. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Anthony Davis. Also Andre Drummond out there. Jalen Williams is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Richardson in at the point. Now here's Davis. Still no points. 5 on the clock. Booker on the take. Booker slips by.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's Billups. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Moncrief. And it's off from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Anthony Davis at the line for 1.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Now here's Davis. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That free throw good from Davis.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And he can't hit the second. The Kings lead by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Here's Moncrief. He's got 9. Here's Embry. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. This is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You take a look at the Kings, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, the Pelicans just barely behind them, only 1 spot down.
Seeing where the Pelicans are, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Drummond, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Here's Embry, checked by Davis. Embry can't hit. Pelicans trail by 4. Davis, the pass to Richardson. And here is Williams. Green covering, launches a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Some changes for New Orleans. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Drummond, and it's Jones in for Williams.
At the line for your Kings, Wayne Embry, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
New Orleans ball.
We see more and more bigs stretch their shooting out beyond the arc. And since the All-Star break, these players have been the best. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, it's truly impressive how far their range extends and how lethal they are from downtown. This group of bigs is really special.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Timeout called, Sacramento.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings street team. Attention fans, now on the court is your night squad. Get loud, let them hear it. If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
Change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Moncrief. He's got 9. Here's Green. Jones with the block. Outside Richardson. Drives to the hoop. Pass to McGinnis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Hauled in by the Kings. Embry's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Billups. Over Richardson. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got 6 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Jones. It's Booker on the wing. Booker missing again.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And again, New Orleans no good. Sacramento leading by 8. Archibald, pass to Green. Here's Billups. Can't hit that one. Good D by Richardson. Count that one. Richardson's got 4 points this quarter.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Pass to Billups.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
For your Kings, Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Now an update on Jalen Williams from Allie LaForce. What do you have, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for New Orleans provided some info for us. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on a team. We'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Williams passes to Maggette. Outside Richardson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
New Orleans, Michael Ray Richardson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for New Orleans. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Archibald. It's blocked. Here's Maggette. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Richardson for three. Nails it from three.
Ray Richardson.
Richardson's got 11 points.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Moncrief. And another miss by Sacramento. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Kings on top. They lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Green with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as much as 10. They've got Hassan Whiteside. And it's Archibald in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pelicans trail by 4. Outside Davis. The 3. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Moncrief. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 6.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Archibald pass to Moncrief. Off target from outside.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Back to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker drawing the double. Here's Maggette. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, man, what vision by Booker. His playmaking is really underrated.
Here's Moncrief. Outside, Green. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Maggette. And he converts the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Kings call timeout.
Dance Camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Keep it going. Don't stop. Bring those moves. Let's go. Next.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Billups. Pass to Moncrief. Plenty of space. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Kings lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Booker no good. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. The 3. And Billups gets it to go.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pelicans trail by 4. Outside Davis. Pass to Booker. Drummond with the screen. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside, Williams. Back to Richardson. Here's Drummond. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
Pass to Embry. No good. Some solid defense from Drummond. Pelicans trail by 4. Davis finds Williams. And he lobs it. Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Now here's Whiteside. Here's Moncrief. Here's the 3. They get it again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 4.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Richardson, the pass to Drummond. Shoots over Whiteside. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Moncrief. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Embry passes to Whiteside. Off target with the 3. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Richardson. Back to Davis. Puts one up from 19. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Billups, guarded by Richardson. Whiteside with a screen on Richardson. Billups' shot is off. And so Davis will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Kings have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. A nice shot by Moncrief.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Richardson, the pass to Davis. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lets it go. Hauled in by the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Billups. Booker defending. Outside, Green. No good with the triple. Pelicans trail by 5. Williams passes to Richardson. And here's Davis. Outside Booker. Oh, there's the alley! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
6 crew.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 2 on the clock. Richardson. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
They double him with Booker. Pass to Embry. Outside, Green. It's stolen by Drummond.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Davis. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Wayne Embry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
New Orleans calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Once again, Kings fans, for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Seventeen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Davis. Richardson for 3. And so it's Sacramento with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And the Cavaliers already with a focused look on their faces as it's Thursday night and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Doors. In this one, we've got two very good shooting teams that love to focus on that three ball.
Well, there are certain organizations that lean heavily into this age of analytics. Both of these teams like to value the shots you most want. That's at the rim and now the three-point perimeter opportunity. So let it fly, guys.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Mobley is out there with Isaac. Then it's Walton. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. Jones, no luck. Mobley against Westbrook. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now here's Westbrook. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Barry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His first.
That's on Jonathan Isaac. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Both good from the line that time. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. And the three ball is good. Barry's got 5 points so far.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Murray outside. Pass to Jones. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Walton with the ball. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
We need you to get up for your Brew Hut Squad. Let's go. On the court now is your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Fans, get loud. Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the Latin section. Let's hear you. Make some noise.
Left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Cavaliers. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, there's the Celtics. They're 7th best in the conference.
And when you look at Boston, they've stumbled a little bit here at the beginning of the season. A disappointing start for one of the NBA's truly great teams.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back. The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook, the rim. My goodness, how you feeling?
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
You have got to be a low-mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Westbrook with the bucket.
This mid-range area is right where Russell Westbrook is dialed into. He loves this sweet spot for his game.
Mobley with it. Westbrook picks him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright. Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the team. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
Now, here's Isaac, hoping to put that miserable performance against Brooklyn behind him tonight. Here's Walton. That's in there. Lever with the assist.
Assisted by
Lever's got 3 assists in the game. Murray outside. From past the arc, it's good from long range.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Pass to Walton. Here's Mobley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Celtics, Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
I think what Evan Mobley wants to do is win first and foremost. We know he's a defensive presence. His offensive game is starting to really develop. The future is bright.
That one is no good. Cavaliers trailing. Wall passes to Noah. Evan Mobley with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Pass to Lever. Here's Black. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Noah.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wall dishes to Noah. It's stolen by Bradley. Inside, Lever, and the layup is good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hagan passes to Wall. Noah kicks to Murray. Here's Hagan. Rebounded by the Celtics. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
They take on a team they knocked out of the playoffs last season in the conference semis. Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Mobley a screen on Murray. And the layup's good off the glass.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Cavaliers trail by 3, and Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
DeJounte Murray. Boston also with the sub. Bull. He's checked in for Bradley. Lever against Wall. Outside White. Wall dishes to White, and the shot goes down.
Well, Derek White, fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Lever against Wall. Mobley a screen. Here's Wilkes. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Celtics leading by 3. Here's Lever. It's rebounded by Noah. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Out to White. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Bull. Steps back. Lever dishes to Bull. Here's Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His second, third team foul.
For Boston, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Evan Mobley getting it done for the Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So with Wall on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Noah. Russell Westbrook out there with Jones. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. Got it despite back a bit. Westbrook's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I think that's as good as you can do defensively. How adept is Russell Westbrook at keeping his focus and making contested jumpers? Incredible.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Noah with a screen on White. Here's Westbrook, and the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Gobert, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Rudy Gobert.
Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Black. Screen by Walton. To the inside. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
White. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And he makes the first. Boston making some changes. Bradley's checked in for Bowl. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Black. So he gets them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. White the pass to Walton. Shot clock at 5. Over Gobert. Boston again missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Westbrook passes to Jones. Just his first attempt. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outside White. Back to Isaac. To the paint. Here's Walton. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Hagan. Here's Westbrook. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Isaac kicks to White. Pass to Anunoby. The 3. Rebounded by Kamare. The Cavaliers trail by 4. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
If you're Russell Westbrook, you've got to balance that ability with getting downhill, with making range shots, and he delivers there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Fans, get on your feet and make some noise for your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
DeJounte Murray comes in for Jones. Boston also with the sub. Levers checked in. Bradley is screen on Westbrook. There's Lever with the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Lever's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Hagan can't hit. Boston's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the middle. And Walton throws it down.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Westbrook dishes to Gobert. Lever against Westbrook. Clock at 6. Over Lever. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Russell Westbrook.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Boston with the ball. Here's Walton. drops in the layup for two. Walton's got 8 here in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Wall. And Lever pulls it down. Celtics leading by 6. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Noah. Down low. White. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering them.
Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. 7-foot shot. It's hauled in by Barry.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
And the Celtics making a change here. Black's checked in.
Anthony Black.
Here's White. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Ball stolen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lever against Wall. Lever drives in. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's go. Let's see those dance moves. Two left feet there. Oh, that's nice.
Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Celtics.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Now, here's Wall. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
This is his first free throw of the game.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Jamal Wilkes. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
White, he's checked in for Black. That one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Barry the pass to Wall. Noah with a screen on Lever. And there's Joakim Noah on the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Lever against Wall. Bull a screen on White. Takes it inside. Wilkes the pass to Bull. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Mobley misses. Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Noah kicks to Wall. White a screen on Lever. Here's Wall. Great defense that time from Lever. White dishes to Mobley. Over Barry. And that one released in time, but no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here now at Boston. They've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs 3-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Bill Walton getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Lever. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Walton. And it's Anunoby in at the 2. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Sinks the triple. Lever's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Celtics. Outside, Jones. Got 3 off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Took him no time at all on that one. Westbrook's got 13.
I tell you, Westbrook always looking to pull up if the defense backs off.
Here's Lever. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Barry. Lever passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Okay, fans, we need you to get hyped for your Cavs Crew Hot Squad. Let's go. Get out, man. On the court is your Hot Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
check out the NBA's best three-point threats. Derek White, number 1. DeJounte Murray, 4th.
Either of these two guys force defenders to come out well past that three-point line, and that really opens the floor up for their entire offense.
Jones kicks to Gobert. Outside Westbrook. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Pat Lever.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
And so Westbrook makes them both. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Celtics leading by 3. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. First in blocks and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Anunoby outside. Back to Lever. Over Westbrook. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Lever's got 5 points now in the quarter. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And that one falls for Jones.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
And so Jones nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. Isaac outside. Pass to Mobley. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Back to Westbrook, a 3-ball. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
The defense better start to make a concerted effort to make Russ uncomfortable because his game is flowing right now.
Here's Lever. The rebound by Hagan.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pass to Barry. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lever passes to Anunoby. Here's Walton. Over Barry. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Walton. Walton's got 14 points for the game.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Gobert finds Jones. Here's Hagan. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lever passes to Mobley. Back to Lever. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Isaac. And he banks in the layup. Isaac's got his first basket of the night.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Here's Barry, covered by Mobley. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Some changes for Boston. Bradley's checked in for Walton. Bol comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Whiten for Anunoby. He's perfect from the line this time. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Who needs one? Who wants a T-shirt? It's time for some T-shirts. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts.
Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Bol with it. Jones covering. Bol dishes to White. Misses the layup. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Pass to White. Wall looking it over. Noah with a screen on Isaac. And there's Noah on the assist from Wall. Wall's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man and the finish. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Bradley sets the pick for White. Five on the clock. clock. Lets it go from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Noah with a screen on Bowl. Barry misses. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Bowl. Back to Lever. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
First one falls for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Murray's checked in, and then for Boston. Walton's checked in for Bradley. Evan Mobley comes in for Bull. And OG Anunoby subbed in for White. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Wall. There's 57 seconds left in the third. He takes it in. Great D that time from Walton. Mobley kicks to Lever. Pass to Walton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Boston, they have been shooting right around 75% of the line, 9 of 12 so far.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Walton. Jones checked in for White. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
To the right side. Pass to Jones. Mobley against Wall. 6 to shoot. Noah with a screen on Mobley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
So listen, Joakim Noah has been around the block. The guy knows how to draw contact.
For Cleveland, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. He's off on the first.
I tell you, these last couple of years, it has been very difficult for Joakim Noah to absorb all the injuries, but you see the guy keeps fighting.
He hits the second from the line.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Here's Mobley. Drills the three-pointer. Mobley's got 17. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics lead by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Wall on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Russell Westbrook out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Jones. Then there's Noah. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Mobley misses. Westbrook against Lever. Westbrook with it. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Reporter David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Mobley the pass to Walton.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And they've also been successful running their offense through the post. They're making the defense respect that interior threat.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Mr. Gobert. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Noah. 6 on the shot clock. Now Gobert. Jones, that's for 2. Rebound Boston. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Loads it up there for Mobley. He can't get that one to fall.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
His third personal. First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Rudy Gobert. Shooting. 1.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Mobley wide open. The three-pointer is right on target. Mobley's got 20.
Yeah, and Mobley is a work in progress from there. Draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
Murray surveying the D. Noah with a screen for Murray. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
OG Anunoby is 6'7" with a big-time frame. He's going to shake off some contact, folks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Noah. On the wing, Murray. Outside, Jones. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Lever against Westbrook. Lever can't get it to go. Cleveland's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Outside Westbrook. Sweet little floater. Westbrook's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Well, Westbrook has these floaters down to a science. He gets it over the defense right in time.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Walton. No good there. Gobert with the defensive effort.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
For 3, Murray. Here's Noah. Makes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mobley kicks to Anunoby. Back to Mobley. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Boston foul. Evan Mobley, his second.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
For Cleveland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And that one misses.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Barry's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Lever. Pass to Walton. Clock at 6. Will it go? And it's good on the layup. Walton's got 20 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Russell Westbrook. 1 shot.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Inside, and Isaac throws it down.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Back to Westbrook. Rebounded by the Celtics. Walton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Lever. And here is Walton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
1 shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Pass to Barry. Lever against Westbrook. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Walton. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Murray dishes to Gobert. Outside, Jones. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here's Lever. Goes up on the wing. The Cavaliers pull it in. 1:11 left in the fourth. Barry the pass to Murray. They need this. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, you can count on Murray to push the action and make something
for your
happen.
Cavaliers. DeJounte Murray taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Austin with the ball. Outside Lever.
The young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Oh yeah.
50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Murray, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Westbrook against Lever. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anunoby. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Murray kicks to Westbrook to tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Let's give a huge Cleveland welcome to the Cavs Crew Hot Squad. Attention fans, on the court now, it's your Hot Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. And the last
Now we've got the intentional foul.
Russell Westbrook, his fourth, fifth team foul. Shooting for Boston, Fat Weaver, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're behind by 5. Guys, what's your take?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Here's Murray. Has to go Bear. Fires from deep. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys, it's a very special day on the well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Gordon in at the 4.
And you can see Aaron Gordon just lights up when he has chances like that to throw it down.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Here's Havlicek. Tatum looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And here are the Pistons. Here's Frazier. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Now here's Lillard. Tightly guarded. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Lillard. Miami, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Frazier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. Get the dirt.
And again for 3.
And he's hit thousands of threes in the league. Oh, my.
Inching closer to 5th place on the career triples list. Frazier, the pass to McAdoo. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
James is checked in for Jackson. Pass to Frazier. Over Lillard. Frazier, shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Offensive board. The shot by James, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old Bad Boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. some of the numbers here for Jason Tatum.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
Here's Daniels. There's the drive.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
The Heat have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. James outside. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. The shot by James, no good. The Pistons trailing. Gordon outside. Pass to Frazier. To the inside. McAdoo. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And there's a pick. Shoots from the elbow. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Pounding the offensive glass, that's a winning strategy from LeBron. No shock.
Gordon outside. On the wing, Daniels. Here's Rice. Hounded by Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Good work there as it goes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Fires from the line. The rebound by Detroit. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds in the game. They set a pick. Pass to Frazier. Here's McAdoo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, BA, I made it 19 years in the league. And at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Show us your move. Everybody get down. You got to dance like everyone's watching. Show us those moves.
Pistons will go for a different look here. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Pistons.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years, and that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves, and by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Screen by James. Here's Tatum. Got a hand on it. Here's Elliott, hounded by Tatum. From deep three-point range. And again, no good by Detroit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
James finds Caruso. Screen by James. Now here's Tatum. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Puts it up from 15 and off the glass. That one's good. McAdoo's got 10 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Caruso outside. Pass to Allen. Tatum with it. James left side. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And that does it for the first quarter. Pistons ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Aaron Gordon, and it's Daniels in at the 2. Out to the wing. Here's McAdoo. Excellent D there from Lively. Heat trail by 4. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Havlicek. A deep 3. Offensive rebound. Heat puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And LeBron's playmaking has always been exceptional. Has no trouble spotting the open man.
And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Havlicek passes to Lillard. Here's Havlicek. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Havlicek's got 5 now.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
To the middle. Here's McAdoo. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Lillard left side from downtown. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And Lillard can knock these things down in his sleep. He makes it look so easy.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts. It's time for t-shirts. time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts.
Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at Miami, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And check it out, Detroit, nipping at their heels in second place and wanting to get that first seed. Pass to Daniels. Here's Rice. Off target from 3-point range. The Heat have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Now Lillard. He's got 9. He can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. The 15-footer. And again, no good by Detroit. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Gordon. Here's Daniels. Screen by Gordon. Daniels passes to Gordon. Shots blocked. Lillard outside. Tries again. Lively shot is off. The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And again, no good by Detroit. The Heat with the lead. Havlicek passes to Lillard. And here's James from 9 feet. Gordon pulls it in. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Havlicek. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Havlicek's got 9 points now in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Rice has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
A snappy pass there from Daniels. He knows moving the ball well is a big part of why he's got court time.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plans.
Come on, fans. Let's do a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Substitution here for Detroit. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 5th, the Heat.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Donaldson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Elliott. Allen defending. Pass to Harper. Gordon against Jackson. Fades away. Rebound Miami. Allen outside. Outside Tatum. Jackson, the screen. Stripped it away. Here's Harper. He's guarded by Caruso. Six to shoot. Here's Harper. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. Here's Havlicek. 11 points for him last game against Washington. Pass to Lillard. Harper pulls it in. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Tatum passes to Lillard. Tatum with a screen to end the drought. The shot by Lillard, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Yeah, Chandler doesn't have a long way to go, but he gets up for that one.
Heat trail by 6. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Miami Heat. Outside Tatum. From the stripe. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Here's Harper. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. Harper's got his second basket on the night. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Looking at Miami, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Detroit Pistons.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Frazier. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Jackson out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Havlicek in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Gordon. And Detroit another 3.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit them.
Miami has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Havlicek passes to Lillard. Here's the pick from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Frazier. The shot's good.
Frazier.
And now it's an 11-point Detroit lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Daniels passes to Frazier. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Havlicek. He's got 9. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Daniels passes to Frazier. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Jackson. Heat trail by 11. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Knocked loose. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Great concentration in close. Damian Lillard, an effective 3-level scorer.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Frazier, defended by Lillard. Here's Frazier, 7 points in the game.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
At the line for the Pistons, Walt Frazier. 2.
And he drops the first. James is checked in for Miami. So he gets them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Tatum. Fires from the wing. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And how about the all-around game of this group of players? Here are the assist leaders among the bigs so far this season. LeBron James, number 1.
You need good passers at almost every position now. He's clearly a big man you can run the offense through.
Detroit leading by 9. Frazier, the pass to Gordon. There's a screen. The ball's knocked loose. And here we go, the Heat fast break. They get it back. Second chance effort. Superb transition play from LeBron.
LeBron James in full speed right there. What size and skill coming down the lane.
Gordon outside. And again, the Pistons missing. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Rebounded by Frazier.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Lively. He's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Detroit making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Tatum. And Howe pulls it down. The Pistons lead by 9. Here's Frazier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
James outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Miami shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
And Detroit making a change here. Harper's checked in. Both free throws good from James. Detroit leading by 10. Pass to Howe. High arcing shot.
That anticipation off the charts. Great job by LeBron to deny that one.
The Heat have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Howe, hounded by Tatum. Here's McAdoo. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
James passes to Havlicek. Back to James. Clock at 6. Pass to Lively. The kick to Tatum. 3-pointer. Miami, no good that time either. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So both teams making some changes here. And so he hits both. Here's Lillard. He's got 14. James outside. Here's Havlicek. Again, the Heat misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Detroit, Sean Elliott, 2.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead, and these days there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition, but, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Pistons. Christie comes in for Harper.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Christie, defended by Lillard. Pass to Rice. Tatum with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Pass to Rice. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Rice has got 5 points in the quarter. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. that would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Frazier, he's checked in for Detroit. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Lillard can't get it to go. The Pistons lead by 13. Christie passes to Frazier. To the paint. Out to Gordon. Pass to Frazier. Shot clock at 3. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Lillard outside. Here he goes. Oh, Lillard with the strong move.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Frazier, defended by Lillard. Deflected. Here's Tatum. The Pistons clear it. 20 seconds left in the third. Elliott passes to Christie. Here's Frazier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Frazier's got 12 points here in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping.
And so it's Detroit with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
It's the fourth quarter, fans.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth, we've got Nicholas Batum, also Aaron Gordon out there. And it's Frazier in at the 1. Detroit leading by 16. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Havlicek. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, John Havlicek.
And he makes it first. It's both from the stripe. Detroit leading by 16. Here's Frazier. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. 3 on 3. 4-3. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Such an excellent playmaker. Lillard deserves more credit for that part of this game.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Shot clock at 6. They swipe it. Dave makes his move. Detroit with a rebound. Here's Haywood. Here's Gordon. Shoots over Jackson. Gordon outside. Pass to Frazier. 5 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Damian Lillard picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Pistons, Walt Frazier. 2.
The first free throw is good. he makes both free throws. So it's Miami now. 15-point game. Lillard outside. Floats one up. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Pistons making a switch here.
Walt Frazier. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Damian Lillard. 1.
Free throw good. Lillard.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. He's 100% focused on it.
And it's Elliott missing. Heat trail by 12. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Frazier for three. Gordon. And that one falls. His fifth basket in 7 tries.
And the defense having no time to get to Aaron Gordon. Automatic.
To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Daniels. Pass to Frazier. Oh, rejected by Lillard. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons substitution. Number 18, Barry Howard.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Frazier with the bucket.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Here's Havlicek. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. John Havlicek.
First one falls for him.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Pistons lead by 11. Here's Frazier. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It's Jackson, high post. Pass to Havlicek. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. Havlicek's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Howell passes to McAdoo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Detroit, Bob McAdoo. 2.
First one falls.
They've been outstanding at the line this half.
Miami making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Good on both. Here's Havlicek. James outside. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. All right, time for an injury report.
The head athletic trainer for the Pistons provided some information. Apparently that knee was twisted pretty severely. No torn ligaments, but still significant pain and swelling. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
McAdoo, pass to Frazier. Here's Elliott, pounded by Tatum. Here's McAdoo. Just 5 to shoot, and it's in there. McAdoo's got 6 in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Havlicek. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. The Pistons lead by 10. Gordon outside. There's a minute 26 left in the game. Here's Frazier, defended by Lillard. And that one drops for him. Frazier's got 25 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum with the drive. Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pistons.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Daniels tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They trail by 7. So it's Detroit picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Coming right up, the Jazz taking on the Nuggets. For the Utah Jazz, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it together and get things back on track. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports present and teams. Getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jalen Brunson out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Sampson in its center. And it's Gilgeous Alexander missing. A steal. Into the lane. Pass to Sampson. Here's Pettit. Buries it from three-point range.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Thompson, left side. Shoots over Brunson. Sampson pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Poked away. Stolen by Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Harden, one of the very best we've ever seen at putting defenders in tough positions.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, it's deflected. On the wing, Thompson sinks the three-pointer.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harden with it. Brunson picks him up. Unzeld, the pass to Harden. Right wing. Lock at 6. Here's Unseld. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman, who talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson. He told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. Have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
I think they could find themselves in the top 10.
It's been a great season for them so far defensively. Like you said, as active as they are, it's very hard to find high percentage looks against them. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. From outside the arc, and it's Denver with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
kept alive. Unzel, the pass to Thompson. To the inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Driving inside. It's tipped.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scoreless thus far. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Harden. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Pass to Unzel. And the turnover again by Denver. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The fourth spot held by the Jazz.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
The Jazz making a switch here. Davis is checked in. There's the pick. And here's Brunson outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Turner. Utah with the rebound. Sampson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Brunson. Over Harden. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Siakam hits them both. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
For Thompson, averaging about 15 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Utah with the ball. It's a three-point game. Reed with a screen for Davis. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Pass to Mashburn. Here's Brunson, guarded by Harden. Fader on the way. Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got 5 now.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Siakam with it on the wing. Thompson. Brown outside. Thompson against Davis. Thompson with the bucket.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Davis against Thompson. Harden outside. Reed with the block. Here's Brunson. No good on the last second attempt there. It's all tied in Denver. And will return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to New Orleans. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Stackhouse. Also, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out there. And it's Sampson in at the 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Stackhouse. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Nuggets shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Stackhouse. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That's on Jaylen Brown.
Stackhouse takes it right at him to draw the foul. Up to the defensive challenge there.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Brown inside the line, and it's Utah with the rebound. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Back to Stackhouse. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Onside.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Bennett. Fires for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Brown kicks to Harden. From downtown, Love grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Connects from three-point range.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they're in the top half of the league in total rebounding as well. Paying attention to the glass, even though it's not a big, strong suit for this group.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
From a 6th man of the year to MVP, James Harden has had a lot of different roles in the NBA, and he's excelled at every one of them.
Good on both. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Denver calls timeout. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And now in transition is Stackhouse. Here we go. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far. A testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end.
Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for the Jazz. The free throw drops for Stackhouse.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Bosch, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Jazz lead.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosch. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Another miss by Utah.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
Denver passing it around. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. Now here's Brunson. He had 15 points last outing. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown outside. From deep, Pettit grabs the board.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Stackhouse the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Utah's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Pettit. It's deflected. Pass to Brown. And Greg really talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And another miss by Denver. The Jazz shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. James Harden, he's checked in for the Nuggets. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. With the shot, the Nuggets with another miss. The Jazz shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. To stop the drought, the close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Thompson looking for an opening. Siakam outside. Bosh the screen. Shoots over McDaniel. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Jazz. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about a shot. Oh, someone left the window open. Let's hear it for the participant.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Utah leading. We've got Harden. He's out there with Thompson, and it's Bosh in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Hits it from 3-point range.
3 points.
Incredible range from Gilgeous Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
Thompson passes to him. Oh!
Mercy, mercy me.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Brunson the pass to Pettit, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Pettit's got 11 points.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Thompson against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Sampson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Assisted.
Brunson's got his third assist on the night. The Nuggets trail by 7. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 8.
You're never going to be able to get to that jump shot, not with how high Thompson gets up on it.
Brunson surveying the D.
Denver foul. David Thompson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Nuggets. Here's Pettit.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Thompson misses. Utah leading by 4. And Stackhouse kicks to Brunson. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers since halftime. They've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets Dynasty.
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Take a look at the Jazz. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And, of course, Denver, down 5 spots from them.
And I think for Denver,
They haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic and stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Shoots the three, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
On the wing, Thompson. Brunson covering. Harden against Gilgeous Alexander. Harden, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Tries it from 19. The shot, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Over in the corner, Sampson. Over Unseld. Open jump shot off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Down low, tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Brunson. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Pettit for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Unseld's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson for the triple. They get it again. Unseld can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
This one for 3. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. Pettit's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Denver calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Get crazy, it's t-shirt time!
Thompson outside. The Nuggets with another miss.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. Tough day so far.
Bosch dishes to Harden. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Chris Bosch.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
He hits both from the stripe.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Harden the pass to Bosch. Kicks it out to Harden. And a miss there on the triple.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Pass to Brunson. There's a screen. Shoots over Turner. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 16. Here's Thompson. He's got 8. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot from the top of the key. He gets it in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jacks up a 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Harden on the wing. McDaniels defending. Out to Turner. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Here's McDaniels, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Jazz lead by 12. And here's Thompson. 1 second left. Harden, that's good. 11 points in the game.
Well, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
And so it's Utah with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Stackhouse, and it's Sampson in at the 5 down low. McDaniels kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Harden the pass to Turner. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Harden picking him up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 11. Number 11.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Thompson, and the lead is down inside single digits.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a good screen. Sampson, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Using some muscle against that contact that time, Sampson. Not easy to stop in the paint.
Thompson passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. A second chance effort, and the basket by Unseld.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And he can't hit the second.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really.
And Harden with the stuff.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's sent back by Bosch. Unseld, the pass to Thompson. Here's Unseld. Gilgeous-Alexander covering with his first shot attempt. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Another miss by Utah.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Stackhouse, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Harden the pass to Bosch. Harden with it from the arc. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Puts it up, and it falls over the rim and in.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Thompson up top. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
You know what time it is. Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your nugget breaker.
Making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Bosch. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one is on Stackhouse.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
At the line for Denver, Unseld. One shot.
And that one misses. Jazz leading by 5. The three doesn't go that time. Unseld, the pass to Thompson. Over Brunson. Thompson misses. Stackhouse outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Harden outside. Back to Bosch. To the inside. Here's Unseld. That one's not going to go. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Another miss by Utah. And it's Harden with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Bosch, a screen on Brunson. Drills it from outside. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Jazz with another miss. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Throws it up high. A shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Harden kicks to Thompson. Back to Harden. Pass to Bosch. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 2.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Thompson from long range. Bullseye!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And Will Hardy has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
say does.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night. We should see some... Great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the Milwaukee starting five. They've got Tim Hardaway. He's out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Cowens in at the power forward position. Now here's Bryant. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. From outside the arc. The rebound by Hibbert. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Hardaway with it. And it's rejected. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Howard's shot's good. About a minute into this first quarter. Bryant against Anthony. With a step back. Bryant, the pass to Cowens. And here's Thompson for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Pass to Anthony. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
Thompson, a screen on Anthony. Here's Bryant. And again, unable to change momentum here. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside. Soft touch off the glass. Howard's got 6 points.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And he drops the first. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
See the numbers for Carmelo Anthony.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games.
Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
Bryant against Anthony. Lets it go from 11. Here's Thompson. The rebound by the Nets. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
From the inbound, and it's Howard finishing it off. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks trail by 11. Bryant, the pass to Thompson. Five on the clock. Puts up a deep three. Giannis with the rebound.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Howard. And Bryant pulls it down.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Hardaway, the pass to Bryant. Back to Thompson. From deep. Thompson with another miss.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Hardaway with it, and Howard picks him up defensively. Hardaway, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Anthony misses. Bucks trail by 11. Bryant finds Hardaway. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
I just love the ball movement.
Defensive foul. Roy Hibbert.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. As we get closer to the end of the regular season, Richard, what would you say to the lottery teams right now?
To either bottom out completely and focus on your young guys or do everything possible to make a run and get into that play-in tournament because there's valuable experience to be had there.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Time to make some noise, Nets fans. Because here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets. Hey! Get loud, fans. On the court, your home squad. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. Brooklyn, second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Anthony against Bryant. Pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5 to stop the run.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw tonight. Brooklyn making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in.
One shot.
And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Blatch on target from range.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Halliburton. Excellent D there from Bryant. The Bucks trail by 12. Outside Hardaway. Bryant against Oladipo. Bryant, the pass to Nader. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Brooklyn leading by 10. They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Curry, he's checked in for Bryant. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Nader. Here's Wilkins. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Blatch.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Oladipo. Rebound, Milwaukee. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Here's Nader. He's got 5, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Nader's got 7. Here's Blatch. And there's the screen. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Nets lead by 11.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 11. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Nets pretty much in control here.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Dwight Howard. Then it's Carmelo Anthony, and it's Wallace in at the small forward position. So that's the Nets 5. Curry passes to Nader. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And here's Thompson for 3. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Floats one. That one falls. Anthony's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Thompson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Antetokounmpo outside. Wallace up top. Pass to Peyton. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Anthony. Thompson pulls it in. Hardaway from outside. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. And here is Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Your Brooklyn Nets, Team Hype.
See who is leading the league in steals. You take a look at Hardaway, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. A 12-point game. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Now here's Bryant. 11 points for him last game against Orlando.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
There's a screen by Anthony. Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, it's Brooklyn.
I mean, a true do-anything star. You know, Giannis' scoring ability sometimes is a little underappreciated.
Now here's Hardaway. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
What a job he's done defensively, causing turnovers, just being a pain for the opposition.
Here's Peyton. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Bucks trail by 15. Up top, Bryant. He's guarded by Anthony. They set the screen. Here's Hardaway. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Bryant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting from Milwaukee, Kobe Bryant. At the line with 2 shots.
throw good. Bryant. And both free throws good for Bryant.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Thompson against Antetokounmpo. Down low. Payton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. The Bucks trail by 16. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Cowens, guarded by Howard. Cowens passes to Thompson. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Bryant. 6 points for him. Hardaway, the pass to Wilkins. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. He's taking the mid-range. It's a winning shot.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1. And so he hits the technical free throw. Edey's checked in for Howard.
Number 14, Zach Edey.
And Brooklyn has possession. Payton finds Iguodala. 3-pointer off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. He misses the free throw.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Victor Oladipo's checked in for Brooklyn. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Payton. And the second free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, man. It's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Sit down. Keep it going. Let's go.
Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at Brooklyn. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And of course, the Bucks. They're in 5th place right now.
I think for the Nets, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And Oladipo with the bucket on the assist by Halliburton.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by the Nets. 1:25 left in the second period. Here's Blatt from outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Thompson passes to Wilkins. It's deflected, and they recover it. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson fires from way outside, and another miss by Milwaukee.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Bucks trail by 16. Pass to Oladipo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
First trip to the line for him here.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 38 seconds left in the second. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Thompson. 3-pointer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Thompson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And here is Antetokounmpo. From deep 3-point land. The shot comes out. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Bucks, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Nets.
Man, this offense is in rhythm right now. They're moving the ball, moving without the ball. Everything looks exactly the way they drew it up.
Yeah, this one might already be over.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Bucks trail by 15. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Kobe Bryant. Also Tim Hardaway out there. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Here's Bryant. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
He buries it from 3. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Payton with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The 4th spot held by the Nets. 5th best, the Bucks.
Oh, these are 2 squads that love to get out in transition and play quick-paced basketball. This could be a race as much as it is a game.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Bucks trail by 20. Thompson scanning the floor. And there's a pick to the paint. It's stolen by Howard. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Wallace outside. Pass to Anthony. Outside Payton. Cans it with nobody near him.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, the Bucks shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Looking to end the run. Bryant with the bucket. Bryant's got 8. 3rd quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Howard with a screen on Hardaway. To the middle. Tipped. Now here's Thompson. Watched by Wallace. Hardaway, the pass to Thompson. They set the pick to the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Here they come with numbers in transition. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Bryant, the pass to Hibbert. Oh, powered down with both hands.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Antetokounmpo outside. On the money from 12 feet away. He's got 13.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek Freak is on fire.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Hardaway. Spins. And down it goes. 2 points.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Payton passes to Howard. Howard, the screen. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Thompson. 10 points for him. For three, Hardaway. That shot off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 19. Payton attacking. Antetokounmpo, left side. Howard, the pass to Anthony. Takes the three. Cowens grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Bryant. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Antetokounmpo for three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Bryant, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Dwight Howard picks one up. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
First one falls for him. Brooklyn making some changes. Iguodala comes in for Wallace, and Oladipo is subbed in for Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Bryant. Brooklyn leading by 17. Anthony outside. Brooklyn no good that time either. Well, Milwaukee shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Cowens. Iguodala brings a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Nader, the pass to Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bryant. Connects on the 17-footer. Bryant's got 12 points.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
They get it again.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Anthony. Stop the drought. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And the Nets making a change here. Halliburton is checked in. And Anthony drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Curry passes to Bryant. Inside. And stolen by Anthony. Halliburton outside. That three's off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Curry. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 3 assists tonight.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Bryant. He's got 14. No good with the elbow jumper.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Payton against Curry. Over Payton. The rebound by the Nets. Howard's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Payton. And he banks in the layup. Payton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
They set a pick. And here's Curry for 3. Sinks the tray.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Anthony. Jacks up a three. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
This is his 2nd 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Bryant outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony, left side. The floater. Nader grabs a miss. Nader's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wilkins. 2 points. That one goes. Wilkins has got his 2nd bucket on the night. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for Brooklyn, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Dwight Howard, and it's Anthony in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Cowens. Hibbert, that's good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Wallace outside. Stolen by Bryant. To the middle. Payton with a steal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. It's good. And the Nets lead by 17.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Bryant outside. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Now here's Payton. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Payton's got 10 points here in the 2nd half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Wilkins. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Nets leading by 18. For 3, Anthony. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Bryant. There's a screen. To the inside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Anthony. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Hibbert.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And there's the lob. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Payton. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Hardaway finds Bryant. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Payton passes to Anthony. Now Howard. Clock at 6. Howard, the screen. Antetokounmpo for 3, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Wilkins. There's a screen. And there's the drive. Brooklyn pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's Howard. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Now here's Hardaway. Bryant outside. Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Anthony.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Wilkins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, BA. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Good on the second one. Nets leading by 21. Outside Peyton. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Peyton's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Bryant outside. Down low. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
And imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul. And out the line, shooting 2. Carmelo Anthony.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Anthony drops them both. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Pass to Bryant. Wide open look. Brooklyn pulls it in.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Hardaway. Puts it up from 17. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from Hardaway.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Peyton against Hardaway. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Anthony. Pass to Peyton. 6 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Hardaway. Antetokounmpo with it. Here's Anthony. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hardaway on the wing. Guarded by Peyton. Hardaway, no good. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 1:36 left in the 4th. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. For Brooklyn, Edey's checked in for Howard. Victor Oladipo comes in for Wallace. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Peyton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony. The Nets need to get off a shot here.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Cowens grabs the board. Thompson with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Curry against Anthony. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
His third personal foul. 15 seconds. At the line. Carmelo Anthony. At the line, 1 second.
And that one misses. Inside. Up and in on the layup.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now Anthony. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
you.